Hello. How's everyone doing? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for joining me. As always, sit back, relax, get your snacks, and whatever else rhymes with axe. Pull up your axe. I don't know. Just sit back and I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Just have to set up a few things here and we will get started. Hello, how you doing? Thank you so much for joining me again. This is Friday, this last day of the week. We made it. We made it through another Friday. Why do I keep seeing a spot in my vision? Give me a sec. I'm gonna take care of this. All right, we are ready. Today it's cleanup day. I've been focusing on speed or rather than tidiness, I guess. So today we are going to do some cleanup specifically on the tests that we have been creating. There is a lot of code duplication. There are a couple of tests that I think are irrelevant and we can just move those tests to the single Twitch controller that we are testing right now, so we can have just one file. And once we get that done, we are probably going to attempt our first real like testing in production, if I can say that. It's not production. We're gonna test the integration that we have been testing, like for real. We're gonna go into the UI, click the button, connect to an event, and then trigger that event, make sure that we get the whole package. And I realized that before I do that, I'm gonna have to make some changes because right now I am sending the hard-coded webhook URL. Not hard-coded, it comes from the application's URL. So when you call route, it will take your app URL and add the route that you want. And not me, don't worry. How you doing, man? Thank you so much. We're here. We're here. I'm here. Happy Friday, dude. So instead of that, I need to first publish my application using expose, get that URL, and then pass that URL as the webhook URL to Twitch. Otherwise, Twitch is not going to know who to call when the specific event happens. It's all right. Thank you so much for stopping by and say hi. Yeah, Friday night is always PHP night. Laravel night. We'll see how it goes today, but yeah. It's gonna be just code cleanup, reworking those tests, and then adding some more changes so that we can finally attempt the connection to Twitch. Do I use Laravel for work? I do. I actually do. There is I work for a company and they have like a main webpage that I might maintain with other two people, and we migrated that to Laravel 3 years ago. And I also maintain another code base, which is vanilla PHP, like just PHP, no UIs, just a bunch of automation on the background. But yeah, on a day-to-day basis, mostly. Sometimes it's just boring day-to-day stuff. Not boring, it's just that we have a lot of reports, and sometimes those reports break. So my day-to-day was basically running SQL queries and looking at spreadsheets. Yay. Fun. But I figured it out and solved the problem, and I don't have to worry about that on Monday. Never push on Fridays. I don't know if you have heard that, but never push on Fridays. It's just an advice, and it's actually the policy where I work. It's a new app still. Never push on Fridays unless you want to spend the weekend debugging. Read only Fridays, that's correct. Yeah, as long as it's not critical or breaks anything. So yeah, that's cool. That's cool. So we have the middleware, but these two tests are not working, and that's because the way I'm creating the request. So since all of the other tests are using the same setup for the middleware, and the middleware works on those. Not yet. No. Eventually. I do have an idea for like maybe after this project. I don't want to throw a wrench just in the middle of developing this and just start switching to Vim. But I think after this project is done and it's working, I'm going to stream my. I'm going to recreate my Vim setup from scratch and stream the whole thing. And I will try to switch over to Vim so that the next project it will be on Vim. On Really Hot Pixel, how you doing, man? Thank you so much for joining me. Bordo in the house. Did you see the solution I posted on Discord? I mean, yes, they are kind of tested with the other tests, but you know, test number bigger, code better, or something. Yeah, but the way that I see it, I didn't see the Discord thing, I think, but the way that I see it is the Twitch controller is already testing a lot of the same functionality, so I guess I could just add another couple of tests that basically test this same thing. This will be like a smoke test to make sure that I get this reply in a 200, I think it was 200. And the other one is just making sure that if you are missing one of the headers that you get an unauthorized request. And those two can be part of the same Twitch controller test. Just make sure that the controller with, or the feature test tests also the middleware part. No right test like ever. Yeah, I was the same thing. I was the same until, but I'm trying to develop a habit of doing that. Yeah, no, that's so cool. Just lurk away. I appreciate that. I do strive for 100% coverage. I understand that. I don't know if this is going to give me 100% coverage, but at least it will cover the test that I'm trying to cover in this case, but formatted in a way that they will work, and it's all in the same file, in the same test file. But before we do that, I think we should go and clean up the file in question and just avoid or get rid of the code repetition. Hating, I just never really gotten into it. That's understandable. Yeah, I was the same way. We have a QA department that does the real testing, so it seems like a waste to me. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, no, that's totally fine. If you don't have to do it, you don't have to do it. This is too small, isn't it? Yes. All right. Let's work on having a for each up here, before each. Let's figure out what can we put in this part here. Before each, before each is a callback function in pest that will execute before each test, test case in the file. So before it executes this, it will run this first, set up a few things that are common to every test, and then we'll continue to run the test. It's like a setup function for every single test. yank over this over and put it here, but I guess this message ID and timestamp we can put as properties. This is not a class, so hold on. I can just do this inside. Okay. Good. We have 10 people to test one app, and I agreed. Yeah, human makes mistakes. Humans make mistakes. I understand that. I'm gonna be real with you. We don't use testing at work. We pretty much do that same thing. We don't really have a QA department. We are all the QA. We have the understanding that if you are going to push something to production, you are in charge of testing everything that you just did and make sure that it works. It's not always ideal. Sometimes mistakes are made, so we have to learn from those and adjust and adapt and create better systems to prevent failures. But sometimes applications at work grow without any testing, and trying to incorporate tests on something that is already established in production and it's a very large code base can be complicated and costly. So usually those kind of projects never see tests. And yes, you do get a lot of benefit from testing. That's why I am trying to develop a habit. If I'm going to create something new and I know I'm going to use it, I would most of the time will try to test it with Pest to the best of my abilities. Hamad, how you doing, man? Thank you so much for joining me. Happy Friday. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's not gonna work like that everywhere. And yeah, as long as you can make a habit for yourself, at least in your personal projects or your side projects or hobbies, that's fine. If you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it. It's not a golden rule. It's recommended, more like. Let's put message ID and timestamp in properties for the test file. I'm trying to adapt test-driven development in my coding habits. It's not always the case. I will admit, sometimes I just want to create something real quick prototype something without thinking of the tests, because I have the idea of what I want and I just code it real quick. Laravel gives you that possibility of just prototyping things super quick. But more often than not, I try to incorporate test-driven development in my process. You write code and then go back and test it. That's another valid option too. I don't usually write tests, but at work it's mandatory, and that's good because, yeah, I usually hold on. Let me finish reading. So many use cases that manual testing initially becomes impossible. Yeah, and this is not the first job that I worked that was like this. Well, that's a good thing. That means that new relatively new, well, doesn't really have to be new. I mean, more companies are adapting the test-driven development and having tests on their projects. And what was the thing that I was going to say? There was one company that I worked for at once that did require, they had a big project and they did require that every single pull request that you made had to include all of the tests. That was a very good experience for me. The only problem is that it was Node.js. Everything was JavaScript. So, you know. You know, that probably wouldn't be the case. I'm assuming you'll have your CI/CD run these tests before actually deploying. On that company, yes, we had a CI/CD flow. I don't remember what it was, but yeah, it wasn't just GitHub. It was before GitHub had what's the name? Workflows, I think. I think it was Jarvis, something like that. I don't remember. It was like a third-party software that would do the CI/CD process and then push to GitHub. Jenkins, thank you, Jarvis. That was a good one. But yeah, we use Jenkins for our CI/CD. But the other thing that I was going to mention is when you're looking for jobs, and I say this because I have been in the hiring side a few times in the past couple of years, and I will tell you that as long as your resume is short and to the point, and you can provide examples of your work or your hobbies, at least you can provide code examples of things that you have done, and you have more than a fair chance of finding a job. We didn't care about testing. Most companies don't really care about testings. If they are interviewing you, it's because they like you for the job and they just want to confirm that you are the right person for the job, not necessarily on the skills. Usually skills you can learn on the job. Obviously you do need a basic set of skills to go through the door, but usually it's just a vibe check. Most of the time the interview process is for the company to see if you are a match for the working environment. Got my index finger trackball mouse today. Super comfy. I've never used one of those. Sai Sesh, how you doing, man? I find it. Is that the ones that you use a ball? Trackball. Yes, I've seen those. I don't think I'll be comfortable with those. But in test is fairly easy to get to. Easier when you get when you have code base with existing tests. Yeah. Easier still when you have a colleague to lean on. That's true. That's true as well. Well, you didn't have to be, yeah. And I appreciate the help, for sure. No, it's not going to be a problem. I assure you, it's not going to be a problem. It's only a problem is if you see it as a problem. All you need to do is have a 2-page resume, 3 work examples, 3 examples of your job, cater to the place you're going to apply to. That's why it's very important that you have hobbies and you code your things on the side. You have like side projects, because those are really good when you go to an interview and you can show them, here, I made this cool thing, and I think it's I used skills that would be relevant to this job. And when you see code examples, it's more than a plus. Excellent. That's more than enough. Thirsty Pooch, how you doing, man? Laravel Friday. I'm sorry, Laravel Friday night. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining me. I don't know if I would agree in the sense that the game has changed. Most of the time, it's like I said, I don't know. If I had if I had to go to interviews at this point, I'm old. I've been in the same job for like 20 years already. No, 15 years almost. So if I had to go and apply for jobs right now, my mindset would be, I know how to do this. My skills are solid. I have examples of my job. I just have to have a simple resume so that it doesn't get overlooked. And as soon as I am in the interview process, I just have to be myself. I know, and just make sure that you can show whoever's interviewing you that you are a match, or you are a good match. You would be a good match for the job you're looking for, in terms of not even in code, but in terms of, you know, basic personality. Just being amicable and having like a decent conversation with the other person, showing interest in the company, having done some research as well. Those kind of things go a long way, regardless of your level of experience. Well, I mean, it has changed a bit, but if the game has changed, it has changed on your favor. I am going to say that, because right now you have a lot more access to tools and knowledge base than before. So the game has changed in the last few years, but it has been on our favor, because now you can learn everything that you need to know. Literally everything. Sometimes it's just a matter of showing management that the new tech and the new stack that you are using for the public site will bring benefits to the company. Sometimes you just have to think about not the cool shiny thing that I'm doing, but how is this shiny thing going to improve sales, or going to improve registration numbers, or talk in terms of money, and then they might listen, because at the end of the day, that's pretty much all that matters in a business. How is this going to help the business grow? Oh, it's not about money? Okay. Yeah, but yeah, in this case, yeah, it's not about growing the business, but still, it's also about showing that the business is a bit modern, I guess. I don't know. I've never worked in a non-profit, to be honest, so I wouldn't know. Stain K, hello, what are you working on? I'm working on a side project, or a cool project that I come up with, where I'm going to attempt to create my own text-to-speech queue in a web page reacting to Twitch events. So I'm going to use the Twitch API. If you do exclamation mark project, you'll get the elevator pitch of what we're working on. Today I'm cleaning up the test cases that we created the last 2 days, because there is a lot of repetition and the code is a little bit spaghetti, so I'm doing some cleanup. And once I'm done with that, we are going to try and test live. Don't worry, we are here to talk. It's not just about you looking at me writing code. We are here to have conversations, and I enjoy the disruptions for sure. So if you want to say something, just say. Don't worry about it. What was that? Posture check. What? Hydrate? Oh, sheesh. I don't have water. No, I'm not done with the code, but I got to a point where all the things that I needed to implement seem to be really connected with each other, and I wanted to add test cases so that I could test each piece individually before I attempt to test it live. I'm guessing there is still a lot of code to add. I don't really have a UI right now, so yeah, we still have a lot to go. A lot of code to. We still have a lot to do, basically. I'm just going to try and get done with the tests, or the majority of the tests today. But I'm going to go get water because I forgot water. I'll be right back. I have returned. Here we go. Okay, So we have this here. It's basically, let me check the other tests. We always have those. Apparently the challenge is the same. The body is the same except on this one. There is a body here. This one has a body, but it's different. I guess I can just move. Can I move the body? What programming languages do you mostly use on your Steam? PHP. I'm mainly a PHP developer. I've been doing that for 20 years. In 10 of those years, I've been using the Laravel framework. So that's basically what I do on stream. Just PHP, Laravel framework, Livewire sometimes. The last project was made with PHP and React using... Oh my god. Inertia, using Inertia. But it's mostly revolving the Laravel ecosystem with PHP. I guess I can just have the body and override it if I need to on a test by test basis. So I'm gonna copy this. And the config too. And the message ID. And the signature. So all of this. Okay. That means, let's see if we can run this one with all of that setup. So we can delete this, all of this, and up to this. Let's delete that. Then I can just start using this body, this message ID, this timestamp, and this signature. Ooh, this signature. There you go. We have that. Boop. If you are new here, we are always going to stop for chat for ads because I don't want anyone to miss out, even if you're not subscribed. I decided that this year will be the year of me building my first PC. Fun fact. Nicolas, did you start a long time ago? Yes, I did. I started programming in PHP when I was 21 years old, when I was in university. I am now 44. there was a gap in between there was a 7-year gap in that period where I didn't program. I was a second level IT support specialist for Intel here in Costa Rica, and I was supporting the assembly factories in Costa Rica, Malaysia, and China. So during that period, I didn't have to program. But other than that 7-year period, yes, I've been coding for a lot, and I'm still a dumbass. All right, that's a rover. Let's go. Let's do it. All right, so that's the whole test right there. I should remove this magic number here. Let's put it in a property here somewhere. Oh, doing it in the wrong place. Oh, dang it. Hold on. Never mind. Can I do this? Can I? I guess we'll find out. We'll find out. I guess I can. Then here I can just say all right, let's see if I broke it. I did, but only because I'm not in the right PHP version. Data must be of type array, no given. Let's see why. Invalid JSON, probably. I need to cover this in. Eduardo is yelling right now in double quotes. That's going to make it a literal. Let's see. Am I printing something? What the hell? Oh, that's in the middleware. I'm DDing something in the middleware. Didn't realize. Which validation middleware? Yeah, there. That's good. That means that the string replacement worked. All right, that one's cleaned, looking much better. We go to the next one. All right, again, this all goes away. You go away, you go away, you go away. Delete. That was good. Next one. That's good. Next. Alright, this is gonna be a little bit different. I need message, I need response, I need to fake storage. Should add some comments here. Just so I don't forget. All right, this goes away to this too. I don't need you two. Subscription type, that one I need. I'm going to replace the body in this case. I'm going to override it. I don't need you or you. Or you, or you, or you. All right, you go away. Not using the subscription type here. Wait. This is broken. Why? Let's switch to a different test. Unadvertently. Alright, so let's work on you. Alright, how about you? Can you run? Something's broken. Expected response status code 204, but received 401. Okay. because of the body. It's because of the body. Because I changed the body. And therefore the signature. Alright, I'm going to have to rewrite the message here so that the signature... I'm gonna have to rewrite this too. All right, try it now. There you go. Yeah, all of the others work. Just for the people who have not seen what I'm doing, all of the other requests work. I have a middleware basically, because Twitch requires, or better said, I need to verify that the request that is coming in from Twitch, it's actually from Twitch, and that is done via a header that Twitch sends with a challenge. Basically, it's a signature, encoded signature, created with a secret that I provided, using 2 headers and the body of the message. And basically the middleware is just going to take that encoded value, create one of my own, compare them, and if they match, that means that the call comes from Twitch. But in the tests, I'm actually creating that challenge value myself, or that signature, using this line right here. And I just basically take the message ID, which is supposed to come in a header, the timestamp of the call, which is also another header, and then the body of the request. In this case, the body is a string, a JSON string. But in that case, I'm actually creating the body, or recreating the body, using an array, which means that I have to re-encode the body as JSON before creating the signature, so that the middleware is not going to freak out. All right, let's work on this one now. Message, that's fine. Actually, I'm not using the message. This message variable is not being used at all. So if I delete it, run this again, it's still passing. So yeah, that's not needed. This process here, creating a response file, or faking storage, faking an HTTP request, and faking the event bus, it's done twice, so I'm going to put it in a nifty helper function down here. What do I call it? Setup. What am I doing here? Storage, OpenAI. Setup, OpenAI. Request. right? This line stays here. This line stays here. And let's see if that worked. Let's try it again. Using this when not in object context. Oh, I see. Where did I do that? Oh, okay. So just a function. Or I can move it to the before each. Nah. Do want it as a function there. Maybe a before all. Okay, see you, man. Thank you so much for showing up and saying hi, and I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. Thank you for believing in me. Thank you for believing. Let me look into before all, see if that's a one-off before every test, before all the tests. Hooks before each, after each, before all. Executes the provided closure once before any tests are run within the current file. That's what I want. I'm going to put it here. What do you mean not in a what? What? Not in object context. How come you're letting me do this here but not here? Why? What if I take this and put it here instead? Would you allow me to do that? Yes, but now it fails for it because of something else. I can set up my own functions. Now I remember. Now that I remember, I can create my own helper functions. Custom helpers, yes. If your helper is specific to a certain test file, you may create a helper in the test file directory. Within your helper, you may invoke the test function to access the test class instance that will normally be available via this. As admin, user, test acting as. Yeah. This is in the test case. What? Isn't it? I believe it's in best. Yes. Let's change something into what I wanted. Oh, come on. That one. Right, let's bring that implementation into this. Good. All right, that one's done. Isn't that the last one? No, one more. But it's basically the same. So this from here to here, change it to setup, OpenAI request, fake events, subscription type. Do I need this? No, I don't. Override this body. Well, that is fine. What's the expectation? Returns a bad request response when the notification type is invalid, which is this. All right, let's see if it works still. It doesn't. We're expecting a code 400 but receive a 401, so the middleware is freaking out. And it's because of the body again. No. We need to bring in this line from here. These two lines, yes. I'm trying to do O, not P. Thank you. There you go. All right, run that again. And it's good. Right, so I think this file is pretty much cleaned up. Let's run the whole file just to make sure. All is passing. All is good in the world. One file down, 2 to go. In fact, just one to go because Twitch validation middleware is pretty much okay. So let's think about this. I need to move this middleware validation into this file. So the expectation is it returns a valid response. Which is just, well, yeah, it's just this one. Yeah, it's this test. I don't need to test that again. It means that the middleware is working too. So this test basically covers the first one in this file without all of the baloney that is here. We can just yeah, just delete this one. Now this one, it returns an unauthorized response when the signature validation fails. I'm going to move this whole thing over to the controller file. I'm gonna put it as the second test here. The whole idea is that we are missing one of the headers. What header? The signature. So instead of 4 headers, we're sending 3, and we have ads. So we're gonna wait. So if everything goes well, and I can save enough money, by the end of mid-year, by July or earlier, I'm gonna build my own PC. I'll do it. I'm gonna do it. I want to have a nice setup for the stream, which means that I will probably... So this is my plan. I want to have a PC from which I can stream. I can work from this one, pass the video through a capture card over to the streaming PC, and I will be just working on my Mac and streaming on a beefy PC. The other thing that I want to do is, this is, tell me if you like this. Oh, sorry, yeah. I should have picked a better time to talk about this. Yes, I have a plan. I set myself a goal because I've always wanted to do this, but for one reason or another, I always put it off. So before July of this year, I want to build my own PC. It's going to be basically a gaming PC that I'm going to also use as a streaming PC. My idea is to, when I'm working on programming stuff, I like to do it on my Sorry, we're back. Let me say that again for those of you who were in ads. I'm just sharing something that I'm just sharing a goal that I have for this year, which is, it aligns with my my desire of improving the quality of the stream. All right. Right now, I'm working and streaming from my Mac Mini M2 PC, which for the most part works fine, but there are some hiccups here and there. I think sometimes OBS just sucks the life out of it. So I've had some issues in the past. So I want to build my own PC so that when I'm working on my Mac, I'm just gonna pass the video through a capture card over to my streaming PC and then stream from there and not have to worry about CPU usage on my Mac. And the other plan that I want to implement at some point during this year is that at the end of the coding session, I want to play video games on my PC. So we can have a working session, and by the end of the night, we can just relax and play a video game and just unwind after the coding session. Oh, you hate Mac? Well, not for everyone. MacBook M Pro M1, that's an oldie but a goodie. Not that old, actually. It's really good. Wait, so you hate your Mac and you hate your Windows PC for working? Is there a setup you don't hate? Oh, Linux. You didn't see that coming. You have like 10 computers? Wow. Good for you, man. Right now I have 2, and I'm going to have the 3rd one. Good, as one should be. So yeah, by the end of by July, I'm going to build my PC, and at some point during the stream, once I have a PC, I'm going to have a setup where we can just transition from coding to playing, because I really like to play video games and I want to do it on stream. And I will. So the idea here is that this header here, what's it called? The events of message type is going to be missing in this call. So if we go over to the controller test, which is where we are right now, I just need to basically set up this exact test and just remove that header. That's it. That's it. Yoink. And paste. Now instead of an HTTP OK, I'm going to expect an HTTP unauthorized without any text. I just need to delete this one. I'm going to actually just comment it out and add a comment here. Just for a missing header. And let's run it. I received a 400. How come? Am I throwing a 400 from the middleware? I don't think so. Oh, it's making it all the way to the... Shooting? It's only checking this 3, not checking the 4th. ID timestamp and signature. That's... I need to remove one of those. I don't care about this one. Let's remove the signature and try that again. Oh. Line 40 on middleware. My Windows box though is a 4090. Oh, beefy. So you basically have a Thor setup. 7093D. Yeah, that's what Pirate Software has. I checked the price on that one. I don't think I need one so beefy. I think I'm gonna go with a 1 generation. I'm going to AMD too, but not the 7950. I think the 3D one that is before this one. I don't remember the name exactly. And I think I found 4070 Ti. That's the card that I'm going for, the GPU. I think that'll be more than enough for me. Yeah. My main problem here is taxes. So I am going to end up paying a lot of taxes on all of the components. So it's going to be more expensive than it should be, more expensive than it would have been if I were in, let's say, the US with buying everything out of Amazon or something like that. So I'm going to have to adapt that and just have a setup a little bit more, not so high end, but not so low end that I can't play the video games that I want. Yeah, that setup is gonna last you for a while, definitely. Which middleware? Hold on. Which validation middleware? Line 40. Failing here on the verify signature because of the argument number 2, which is the signature. Signature comes in the 4th parameter, and it's the actual thing that is missing. So I need to make sure that all of this is good here. Need to check all of the headers first. I will tell you I got an NCXT middle mounted case. If you have ever used a case like that, get one. Never heard of it. I'm gonna look into it, see if I can find one here. NCXT. Thanks for the tip. Instead of the power supply being on the top or bottom, it's in the middle, so the wires actually reach where they are supposed to go without hassle. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find one of those in where I live, but I'll try. I have like a couple of providers. I've never seen one of those mounts in their stock. I'm gonna look for it. NCXC H9 Elite, all white. No, that's fine. That's fine. I understand. Yeah, I'm gonna look for it. I haven't seen a single case in stock with the middle mounted power supply. I'm gonna look for it. Alright, that's done. Which means I can just get rid of the middleware, validation middleware test. Just delete that file. So we have a controller, an event. Let's check the event, see if we can clean this up a little bit more. Right off the bat, I can see that we can probably bring that before each for this section here. And we can also use the helper function that we made for this section here. All right. Yoink that. 13 down, paste. 12 down, new line. So in both cases the body is different, I think. In this case we don't even need a body. Up here. No need for a body, so I'm not going to include a body in. Well, I do need it for the. Okay, all right, okay. I'm not going to include it here. I am going to include it this message, there's a signature. Wait. Yeah, I don't need this. I don't need this. Remove all of this. Leave the body there. Wait. up until there. Leave the body there. I need the subscription type. That's fine. I don't need this line. I do need this line, but with this and this. JSON encode stays the same. Signature, that's fine. We leave this line here. We need to use it on every test event. Not every test, just that. Then this message ID, this timestamp, signature is local, body is local. Run. That's cool. Now for this one here, I just need to call, what was the name? Set up OpenAI request. The message, oh, I needed the message, one sec. All right. Which event, which listener, handle, assert database count, assert database has, and that's it. Same thing here. All right. Actually test the whole file. Everything passes. We are rolling. All right, everything is green and a couple of yellows, but I don't care about this. I think I'm gonna leave all of the tests there, and I'm gonna move on to preparing the environment to actually test this thing live. At least the part where I subscribe to the event, Twitch validates that, and if that works, I can then try and simulate an event here in chat and make sure that that calls goes through to the webhook. My confirmation that everything works is that after I generate an event, I should see a record in the database created for that event. All right, I have to prepare the thing with the URL. So let me go and check real quick in Twitch controller. No, not actually Twitch controller. It'll be Twitch event subscription form. Oh, we have that test. Let me go check the test for this form real quick. See if we can clean this up too. Render successfully, that's fine. Create a user, create a Twitch account, create a user, create a Twitch account, create a user, create a Twitch account. I think I can do one before each. Here. Why? Doesn't like it that way though. Okay, I'll just do this then. And then all right, that's it. So we have a user created every single time, and we create a Twitch account for that user every single time. Let me review real quick. This is not working. Why? Oh, because I'm going to do this. Sorry, this account equals. So I have it ready. I'm not going to use it all the time, just here. Jesus Christ. There. Run the whole file. Everything passes. Good, good, good. We don't need this. Okay, so in that form, this is a Livewire component. We are making 2 calls to Twitch. One of those, it's going to be the subscription to the event. So enable Twitch event subscription. Access token, payload. So that payload we need to modify because we are passing the callback method, or the callback parameter will be a route. But how do we make this route be the expose route? We could so that route is based off this app URL. What we could do is, before we test, was that echo? Just kidding. All right, so before we test and after we expose this using expose from herd, we get that URL from the expose and we just add it here in the app URL, and then we test. So that assures me that the route that I'm going to give Twitch to call back is going to be the exposed one. I should set up some debugging code in the controller so that I can at least know that my callback function was called. Maybe I can use Pale to look at the log files, or I can just look at the database. That'll be the same thing. Trying to think. What else do I need to know? What else do I need to do? You know what? Let's just do it. Let's do it. We're gonna go to herd. Actually, I'm gonna do this in the terminal. Actually, that's a good idea. In the terminal, when I do herd expose, I'm going to get a log of all of the requests. So I should be able to see a request coming in from Twitch. All right, cd code. This is TTS. Oh, sorry, not code, herd. TTS panel. And we can do herd share. Good. Now we need to pass the HTTPS route. I'm going to copy this. And I'm going to put it here. Like so. And now, technically, we should be able to just log into our application, click the button, and see what happens. Let's do it. And we have ads. Let's wait. If this works the first time, I'm gonna lose my shit, okay? Just so you know. All right, we're back. Let's see. Ooh, I remember something. We have not run the migrations, which is very important. And actually, I need to wipe the database clean because we added a column to a table and I need that in the database. Good thing I remembered. All right. There's the events table that we needed. Let's try this again. We need to register. All right. Why is this the wrong color? Because we are not running npm. We're not running beat. Here we go. Better. So first we need to sign in with Twitch. Like so. Now that whole thing happened on Twitch side because I am already signed in on Twitch and I already authorized the application ID with my user, with my Twitch user. So the whole thing just happened. I didn't see anything, no screen, anything. It just happened because I already have authorization. So that created this record here in the Twitch accounts table with my account ID, nickname, and all of this came from Twitch, my email, my avatar, and a couple of access tokens. The status by default is not connected. I expect this to change when I click that button. So let's go ahead and click it. I have to go to my profile, head down to Twitch event subscription, and click it. I have to reauthorize, confirm. Damn, what happened? Twitch account status. Constraint violation failed. Why? If we got to this point, what did I got in return from data? I don't know. What happened there? So this supposedly was no. Let's check that code real quick. Twitch validation, no, Twitch event subscription form. Ta-da! How you doing? Thank you so much for joining me. How you doing? How's your night going? Or day? I don't know. No, I speak Spanish. Spanish is my. Oh, you mean the word? No, it's kind of short for Arturo, which is my name. Kind of like how my family calls me, like a nickname. So it failed here because of the response not having JSON, but it didn't fail. So what did we get in response? I'm intrigued. I'm gonna have to DD this. It worked. Why did it fail then? It worked. It worked. It says callback verification pending, which means that Twitch
Zadu_Saber just followed.
Thank you so much for the follow, dude. You're amazing. Which means that Twitch received... Oh, but it received a wrong callback. You piece of crap. Why? Why did you get this instead of the other one? I set it up in my app. In my .env. Okay, it kind of worked, but Twitch was not able to call this callback for stupid reasons. This should be my exposed URL. Why didn't you use the correct URL? Why? 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 All right, so I know this works. This part works. I'm going to do some cheating because I don't want to piss off Twitch. I'm just gonna grab this response and I'm gonna fake it in the component for the meantime. In the meantime. No, actually, wait. I'm just gonna not make this request over here. I want to see why the payload is not working. The thing is, if I make too many requests and those requests fail, like this one, and Twitch doesn't get a verification response in time, I would probably lose my what is it? No, it's not. It's just not going to subscribe to the event. I don't think it's gonna be too pissed off. All right, let's check that payload real quick. Yeah, this is not the URL that I want, dude. dude. Why are you giving me this payload? Route Twitch event. Are you not using the app URL? Is that what's happening? All right. I'm gonna make it myself. So config app URL. And then the route, but there is a second parameter if I'm not mistaken. So make it absolute. No, actually make it absolute false. So it's relative. I think I need probably an extra slash there. Maybe. Yeah. Didn't need that. All right, this is good. That's the right callback. Now we can make another. I don't think they do. No. At least I haven't heard of any dev environment on the Twitch side. And what I'm doing right now is just trying out this part here. Clicking this button. Oop. No sandbox. No, I haven't heard of it. I don't think there is a sandbox. Yeah. Basically, that's why I wanted to do the testing first. So that I'm sure that if I'm going to hit the live service, which is not too big of a deal, to be honest. It's just if Twitch receives a request to subscribe to an event, it's going to make a challenge back to that webhook URL. If it doesn't get a response, then it's not going to subscribe to it. And that's it. It's not really breaking anything. But yeah, I'm just, when clicking this, I need to subscribe to that event, but I need the right URL, the one that is exposed, so that Twitch can call that URL back. All right, let's go back to here and stop DDing. And let's enable everything back on these lines. So we get the payload. We have the headers and everything else. All of this works. Except for this part, I don't know why I couldn't update the status on the Twitch account. Let me check that model. Yeah, it's there. So I was able to get the body. So I'm probably gonna have to get the body and encode it as JSON. Let's see. Let me read on this response JSON real quick, just to make sure. No, not this. HTTP client, please. HTTP client, there you go. Request data, timeout, retries, error handling, testing, nothing. Making requests. So the get method returns an instance of client response. Okay, which provides a variety of methods. JSON, key, value, mixed. Oh, I just need the key. Yeah, but... Oh, I think I remember. I need the key and treat the key as an array. That's why. I need to do it like... that? I already tested this. Let me go back to the test. Yeah, data status. Did I get something else in return? All right, let's try it again. One more time. It fails, it fails. All right, failed. Kinda. It's this part. I don't know why this update is not working because of a constraint violation on the status value. Regardless, let me check something real quick. Yeah, it's still not connected. Oh, stupid me. I'm not doing this. Still. Alright, one thing that I'm not doing currently is I'm not updating the database in this part. Should have tested that. Technically speaking, it should have worked. All I'm failing to do is updating the database and setting the account to the status that it should be. But what I'm thinking is, how about I query Twitch and ask it about the subscriptions that I'm currently, the events that I'm currently subscribed to. If I get a list of at least one, the one that I was looking for, then it's a success, and I just need to fix the database update, and I don't have to concern myself with, oh, is Twitch responding? No, I just need to fix my side, and Twitch is doing its side. So I guess if I remember correctly, there is one API endpoint that I can use for this. Subscription, managing subscriptions, subscribing to events, authorization, getting the list of events you subscribe to, which is get event subscription. It's just this. So I need an access token, which is what, an app access token. I don't need a scope and the client ID. So let's do this. Now this is the test. Give me the form, please. I have this function here. I'm gonna grab all of this. Copy that, and I'm gonna use Tinkerwell for this part. I'm gonna put all of this here. Instead of returning, I'm just going to create an access token. Come on. Like so. I don't need to throw anything. So that'll give me a response. That'll give me an access token. Right? Yes, that's an access token. Now, I'm going to make a, is this a get or a post? A get request. So I'm going to copy what? So that's headers, headers, headers. Okay, I'm gonna copy this. Take it over to Tinkerwell. Paste it here. Instead of a post, I'm just going to do a get. The URL is going to change. I'm going to make it to, is it different subscriptions? Yeah, no, it's the same URL. No need for a payload. Adds in 2 minutes. Client ID, access token, do a get. And the response should be a list. I'm just going to do response JSON. Just give me everything. All right, we have 3. What? Okay, this one failed. That's fine. And failed because of this. Wrong callback. This one failed. Again, wrong callback. Wrong webhook. And how about this one? Failed. Because something. I don't know. Huh. The first two, I don't care. Those are going to fail, no problem. How do I remove those, though? Deleting a subscription. And just have to pass an ID. Okay. And just call delete with the authorization, my client ID, and just pass an ID with the subscription I want to delete. That's fine. To delete a subscription, use the delete event subscription endpoint, set the ID query parameter to the subscription to delete. It's important to first delete all subscriptions before deleting an application. Otherwise, subscriptions will still be sent to the register callbacks. Okay, yeah, I got it. I'm just going to delete the failed ones so that we have a clean slate and keep testing. So I'm gonna do this. Copy that. Paste it here. We have ads in 4 seconds. We're gonna pause. And in the meantime, I'm just gonna format this code. Nothing's gonna happen. We're close. I feel it. We are close. Okay, once we delete all of those failed subscription event subscriptions, however you want to call it, I'm going to add some debug code to the controller and figure out why the verification call is failing. Hey, Cyber Sathi, if you don't mind, please will you explain what is Twitch API and what? Okay, Twitch API is just Twitch API is a public API that you can use to basically interact with Twitch data. For example, you can create an application in Twitch and you can authenticate users to that application so that, for example, you can send chat messages to your Twitch application. You can retrieve a list of ads are over. You can retrieve a list of I don't know, a list of Twitch users, or find a Twitch user using an API. It's just a way for you to communicate with Twitch services in a programmatic manner without having to do it with the UI. In my case, what I want to use it for is to ask Twitch to subscribe me to an event. In this case, it's going to be a channel point subscription, channel point redemption event. Whenever that happens, I'm going to ask Twitch to make an HTTP call to a URL of my choice, and I'm going to handle that call in however manner I see fit. Or in this case, I already asked Twitch 3 times to subscribe me to that event, and all of those failed. So I'm going to ask Twitch to delete all those failed subscriptions with this with a delete call to this URL. And the ID, I'm just copying this ID from here and passing it as a query parameter. So if I run this, nothing was returned, but hey Ozilbeck, how you doing? Thank you so much for joining me. So that didn't return anything on JSON, but if I request a list again of all of the subscriptions, I only get 2. That one got deleted successfully. Cool. Yeah, no problem. Anytime. So let's delete this one, the first one. Let's just copy this ID again. Copy that. Pass it in this ID here. Let's comment this section here and uncomment this. And run it. All right, last one, like this. And pass it here. Okay, now let's see. Let me make sure that my application is still exposed, by the way. Could be a problem. Oh, look at that. 419 was returned on all of these came from Twitch. And I return 419 every single time. Why? What is 419? Page expired. Oh, congratulations, dude. Yeah, if it loads, it loads. Congratulations on your production push. Page expired. Really? How come? Wait. Oh, wait. I'm a dumbass. It's making post requests to my webhook URL. Do you know why they're failing with a 419? What is the default thing that PHP expects on every post request on every single route? Does anybody knows? CSRF. Cross site whatever protection. CSRF middleware is enabled by default on all post requests, and therefore the request fails because Twitch is not going to send me a CSRF token. So I need to disable CSRF on that route. Yes. You got it, Cyber. You got it. This is good. Which means that, yeah. It said it failed, but it failed because of my... Oh, this is so good. All right. We just need to disable that middleware. I remember there is a page explaining how to do that in Cashier. in the webhooks part. Here. There. In the middleware. Wait. Bootstrap app with middleware. And validate CSRF tokens except the routes with a specific signature. So let's go and do that. This is in Bootstrap app. Right here. Let's copy this. And instead of paddle, ooh, I didn't want to do that. Hold on. Just Twitch. Ooh. Twitch, whatever. So any route that begins with Twitch will be excluded from CSRF tokens. Cross-site request forgery. I forgot what that stands for, but yes, you're right. You're correct. I actually performed that hack for my CEO on our side at my last job to prove it could be done. It was fun. Oh, really? It was really neat. I changed it. That's cool. That's cool. All right, that's disabled. Let's see. Let me check something because my test should have catched this. I assumed it was going to make GET request. That's why. Twitch controller test. No, it was making posts. Never failed. Interesting. That was not good. That was a bad test. Why did that happen? Oh well. I'll think about it later. For now, let's just keep going. Now, I was going to check if the thing is still active. I'm probably gonna need a new URL because this one has like 18 minutes left. So I'm gonna stop that one. Start a new one. Copy the secure URL. Get back to my code, open.env, and paste it here. All right. Okay, the reason I have to change URLs, it's because Twitch, it's going to make a post request to a URL that I provide. So I say, Twitch, this is my webhook callback. Please subscribe me to any event, to the event, and call this when that happens, this URL. So when Twitch makes that call, just to make sure that that webhook is mine, that call needs to be available on the internet. Right now I'm working locally, so I'm using expose to expose a URL. Exactly. When it makes a reply, it never makes it to my webhook because it's not available. If it was my local URL, like my .test URL, Twitch doesn't know about that. So I use expose, and expose creates a different URL every time I expose my application. It's a random URL, and it only creates a URL. it only creates that URL for 1 hour. The last one was about to expire, so I need to create a new one. Yeah, and I do need to reply to that call to Twitch saying, yep, it's me, everything is fine. So Twitch says, fine, you are subscribed to the event. No, Twitch won't let me use local addresses. Twitch has to make an actual post request. Twitch is in the cloud, on the internet, and it's going to call an URL that is supposed to be available, like a public URL that can be accessed from anywhere. Yeah, it's not perfect, I agree. They do have a CLI that you can use to test stuff. I don't want to use the CLI because you constantly have to pass your application secret on it, and I can't do that on stream. But they do have tools to make your life easier. I'm not using all of them, if that makes sense. Oh really? I'm gonna have to look into it. I didn't know that was a thing. Or maybe I do, but yeah, I'm gonna look into it. All right, let's try this again. It's going to fail on the database again. I don't know why. I'm just going to, yeah, thank you so much. I'm just going to go back to the component. And I'm going to figure out this part. For now, I'm just going to DD response JSON. Sorry, JSON data status, just to see what do I get in return if I do that. It's going to be null. I know it's going to be null. You know what? Just JSON. Just give me all of the JSON. I know how that looks when I do it here. I've done it before. Let me comment this out. Uncomment this. Actually, let me run this here. One second. I'm gonna go check something real quick. Now I have a dumb question for you. There are no dumb questions. There are dumb people who don't ask questions. What happens when you throw? One sec. What happens when you throw? Exemptions and login for me are so hard to get right. Right now, I'm just not doing a very good job. It's just throwing up and it's just failing. Yeah. I don't have that yet, but at some point I will. I will gracefully fail when something goes wrong. Right now, I'm just raw dogging it. I'm looking for the response. Please give me the response. Is it in the which CLI maybe? Reference? Where's the reference? Here. Event sub. Create event subscription. This is the response. I'm supposed to be looking for data status. Yeah. Oh, is that a problem? I'm gonna try out something real quick. Hold on. Decode. Oh, that's the problem. Data has an array with another array. That's the thing. Gracefully fail, but in an API use middleware to kind of shape the response right. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah. How am I supposed to give responses that are kind of normal when I might be making a post with a fetch or just a form post? I try to keep as much logic of the controller as possible and have service classes and stuff to do the work. If I just throw from there, then yeah. Hey C Films, how you doing, man? Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, in those cases, that's more in line of you making an API for people to use, I guess, where you do have to be consistent about the failures on your API, so that whoever is consuming the API is able to react and yeah, basically react to those failures. So I need to adjust. So in that case, how is that going to work here? Data. So I guess I just have to do data 0 status. Yeah, I have to do that. I think that'll work. Let's try it. All right. Going back here. This thing is running. I click. Am I DDing anything? Let's make sure. Yes, I am. All right, now click here. Think it worked. Think it worked. Okay, it's pending. Let's check a look. 401. Oh, so close. But it's a different error. So it's not 419 anymore, it's a 401. Which means it failed the middleware. Failed on the middleware part. I just have to figure out why. Yeah, unauthorized. It's gotta be something with whoop. It's gonna keep doing it. At some point it's going to fail completely. Let me go check subscription list. Yeah. Bonds. No, wait. Yeah, this is the access token. This is the list. Yeah, give me that. Okay, it's just one. And it said verification failed. Okay. That's fine. I know it's failing. So apparently it's just going to try 4 times and then give up. And then just say, yeah, I couldn't subscribe, and that's it. So it's not bad. It's actually good. So I have 4 times. I have 4 opportunities to respond to Twitch in time. I have to figure out why this 401. I'm guessing it has to do with the challenge and my way of encrypting the value back. Let's figure it out. Let's head over to the middleware. So there are 2 places in which I am returning a 401, which is here and here. First one is when I'm missing a header, highly unlikely. Then second one is when the signature does not match. So first things first, I'm gonna make sure that, okay, I'm going to, what do I do? What type of auth does Laravel use? You can choose. There are options. Sessions is the one by default. So cookies and sessions. You can also configure it so that you can authenticate, you can store authentication in the database as well, if you would like to do that. That's also an option. And I can't remember exactly what other options are, but yeah, The ones that come to mind is cookies and session and database. I think the other one is file, log file, but I'm not sure. It's all in the documentation, by the way. I'm pretty sure that it's going to fail at this point. I'm not going to DD here. Instead, I'm going to use Pale. I think Laravel Pale is available by default. Let me check. Yes. So I'm going to tail the log files, and I'm going to log values to here, so that I can see what values am I getting from Twitch, and what's the value I'm getting back when I encrypt those headers. And I think everything happens here in the verification signature. Let's go there. All right, these two values are coming in two headers. This is the actual body of the request, and this is the signature I have to compare this hash against. So let's see the values of those, and also let's see the value of the hash that I get back. All right, I'm going to, do I delete the, no, let's just keep it. Well, no, I can't. I know what to do. I need to just update the Twitch account. Comment this out here, comment this, and come back here. What's the ID of that? This model has an ID of 1, so let's say Twitch account, find 1, update. Status. What was the default value? Not connected. Ooh, what happened? Oh. Food bait. Alright, that is back to not connected, which means the button should come back. There you go. So I'm gonna click that again. Let me check on Pale. We're running. Still have 36 minutes on that one. I'm going to click subscribe again. That works. Database, it's updated. Okay, I got some values here. See? I'm gonna get a set of 4. We're gonna check the last one. But basically these two values are different. I have to figure out why. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's one more. Come on, just finish. That's funny. Why? Oh, that's done. Why is my hash, which is the last one, this one, different than the hash coming in from them? Why? I have a message ID here. I have a timestamp. And I have a body. I'm so close. I hope your son is okay, by the way. So everything works fine. I am able to request Twitch for a subscription. Twitch replies back to my route, to my webhook route, but the verification of the signature is failing. Looking at the data that I'm getting from the request, on the request from Twitch, I am getting a request ID, which is fine. I'm getting a timestamp. These two come in a header. and I'm actually getting the body of the request. All of this comes from Twitch. And also this is the signature, which is supposed to be the encrypted value of concatenating this, this, and this using the secret that I provided when I requested the subscription. So I gave Twitch my callback and also the secret value so that he can create this value here. All I'm doing is taking all these three values as they are, encrypting them again, but the value that I'm getting, which is this, is different than the value that Twitch is sending me. And I can't figure out why. It's basically that these two values do not match. This one came from Twitch, this one I'm making myself, and they have to be the same. And I don't know why. I don't know why they're different. The only possibility that I can think of is that I'm sending a different secret when making the subscription, which is highly unlikely. Enable get access token, get payload. The client ID and the payload has to have a secret, which is this config value here. It's supposed to be just SHA256. And they're the same format, but they're different. Services Twitch webhook secret. This is the same value that I'm using in the middleware. To create my own encrypted value. You think? How else can they concatenate a string? It's kind of weird. Let me go back to the docs real quick. Event sub. managing subscriptions, handling webhook events, verify the event message. All right. Before doing anything with a message that is sent to your handler, you should verify that it came from Twitch. When you subscribe to an event, you pass it a secret. Yes, I do. Twitch uses the secret as the key when creating an HMAC SHA-256 hash-based message authentication code signature. Twitch passes the HMAC signature to your handler in the Twitch event message signature request header. The secret must be an ASCII string that is a minimum of 10 characters and a maximum of 100. You should consider using a random byte generator MEN for cryptography. The secret used in this topic was generated using crypto random byte 32 to create random 32 bytes. Random 32 bytes were converted to hex to create an ASCII string 64 characters long. This example is using JavaScript, but the concatenation is just taking the one of the headers plus the other. Oh wait, message ID plus timestamp. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Message ID plus the timestamp plus the body. Plus a digest? What digest? No. Well, yeah, I mean, that's the secret. So to get the HMAC back, just create HMAC using SHA-256 with the secret. Digest hex. Digest hex. What is that? Let me check. Oh. Okay, fine. Compute the HMAC. Okay, translate the following code. Translate the code available on Pete with. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying. Definitely. It's just hash HMAC with the message and secret. That's it. I have the value in the log files. Let me see if I can get it. Storage, logs, I have a log. Wee. I bet this looks great on the stream. Thank you. All right, so those are the values, raw values. So supposedly, let me test this on Thinker. Let me do it up here. I have to take this . The rejected response is just me saying those two values don't match. That's all that is happening. Twitch is giving me this value, and I am creating this value. And because they don't match, I say nope, you're not allowed. It's just the middleware saying that. So no. It's me. It's my middleware that is failing. It's alright, don't worry. Let's grab this value, TS, which is this, and then the whole ass body, like this, copy, paste, that's the whole ass body. And then according to in the secret, I need to yeah, that's fine. And the secret, which is from config services Twitch webhook secret. Services Twitch, webhook secret, services Twitch, webhook secret. Okay. And then I just have to do this hmac with the message, which is the concatenation. Okay, I need the message. So the message is just ID plus TS plus body. hmac hash hmac. There. And I need SHA256 message and body secret. And it's in 35653A. So yeah, same exact freaking value. Hey, Pick and Flow, how you doing, man? Thank you so much for joining. I hope you're doing great. How did Twitch came up with this value instead? Oh my goodness. This is Crap. Hmm. Oh, god damn it, Twitch. Why are you like this? Okay. How much time do we have on this? 13 minutes. We have time for one more test, I guess. All I'm doing is using a very simple secret value, which, to be honest, I don't think is going to do a much difference or any difference at all. Still one, fine. Change to not connected, go back here, refresh. And boom. Oh, now it failed. Oh no, what happened? Why? Uh-oh. All right, we have ads. Taking a break. Oh, it's gotta be at least 10. That's why. All right. Ads are over. So that last request failed because the requirement is that the secret has to be at least 10 characters long. So I guess it didn't like my very simple secret. So I'm just adding a few padding characters here and try again. I know, yeah. Pisses me off that I don't know why or how Twitch is coming up with this hash using these three values. That's the whole point. That's my whole problem. I can create my own value and it looks very similar, but I don't know what is Twitch doing to come up with a different challenge value. Which point puts me in a situation where I cannot verify the call coming in from Twitch. And I don't know how to solve it because I don't know what Twitch is doing. on its side. That's a black box for me. I can only work on the things that I can control. And Twitch is not one of them. Bummer. The only thing I can do right now to move forward and just see things flowing and working is to bypass or just not do the verification for now, which means that I'm not going to verify that the call comes from Twitch. Technically I don't have to do it. It is just good practice. Okay, is this is the whole response. This is the whole body of the response. Case or type not matching. Look at the log files. This is the last one. This comes in a header. This comes in a header, which is the request ID and the timestamp. And this is the entire body. Just one whole line. And that's it. Yes, exact same order. I'm even doing it in the exact same order that they are doing it in their JavaScript example. ID, timestamp, body. And that's it. No extra lines, no extra characters at the end, no casing at all. Just concatenate these two values with this one, which is the entire body string. And when I do that and create my encryption using the secret that I provided Twitch to do the same, I come up with this value. Every single time, it's the same value when I do it. But when Twitch does it, Twitch sends me this value instead. And it's supposed to be the exact same thing. Those three values with SHA-256 encryption using the secret that I provided. But somehow the value is different, and I don't know what Twitch is doing to come up with that value. Did they be in ticks? What do you mean by that? Hello Ramiz, how you doing, man? Thank you so much for joining. When I use the date, I just use the raw value. I don't know what you mean by using ticks for the date. Let me see. And you can't see what Twitch is doing pre-hash? No, I can't. No, I should not be doing that. I don't know if Twitch is doing it, but it shouldn't, because I am supposed to use the same values that Twitch is doing. I'm supposed to use the same values that Twitch is using to come up with this hash, which is this plus this plus this. And that's what the documentation says. They're sending this value, which is encrypted with my secret, and I have to re-encrypt this, this, and this with my secret again, and they are supposed to match, and they don't know why. Maybe try the date without the T between time and date. Okay. I could try and do that. Let's see. Go back to Tinker. All right, let's try this last one. Copy this. That's the ID. Now it's the date. And then the body. I'll do the date formatting in a second, but I wanna see something. If I grab all of this, copy, and paste it in here. You see how the timestamp here is different than the created at? They're very close. Yeah, I know, it's just testing values. I'm not worried about readability here. But okay, let's try this. Let's try with, you say without the T? That's my second test. So like this without a T or with a space instead of a T? I didn't get that. Without the T between time and date. So like this? With a space? Okay, let's try that. So if I do that, the value that I get in return ends with 199. And it's not the same. Their value ends with D1D. Let's try it with this instead. Different value. 932B. Right, with a space. Zero 97. Nope, not even close. I hate you, Twitch. Yeah, that too, but I'll allow it. I don't care. Twitch does. I don't. Yeah, Twitch does, but I don't. Oh my god. Oh my god. At this point, I'm just spitballing. Yep, I don't know. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm not gonna keep banging my head on this for now because I have no idea. The only thing I can think of is just go in on the internet and start asking questions. And just provide my examples and see if someone somewhere in the whole wild world has seen this happen. For the time being, and since I want to keep moving forward and not let this stop me for now until I actually solve it, I can just stop using the middleware. Middleware is a good practice for me to make sure that every request that comes in to my webhook it's coming from Twitch. Right now, I'm not too worried about that because we're not in production. So I want to keep moving forward with the rest of the project without the validation. And just in the meantime, I'm gonna keep working on the validation in the background and try and see if someone has ever seen this before. Maybe they have solved it. If not, I'll probably, maybe there is a package. I remember that someone mentioned a PHP package, not for Laravel. I can look into that, not use it, but look into the code and see what they are doing and how they're handling the validation, because that validation is a standard. And if you're doing a package, you have to do that. So maybe check that code. But for now, what I can do is I'm gonna go into web.php and just remove that. Now let's go to, I'm gonna clear this out and update this again. Go back to my app, refresh, and then subscribe. Oh, wait. This one is probably done. I'm gonna create a new one just to be safe. Copy, pasta. And now I can do this. That worked. And that worked. Now if I check, let's see what Twitch says about my subscription status. We go back here. It's uncomment all of this. And let's say Twitch, how is my status? Are we cool? The last one is this. Status enabled. So that means that if should I do it? I come here and I do a redemption, DTS panel reward, redeem. There was no message on that, but that's fine. Did I get a call? Yes, I get another call. That was the event. And if we check the Twitch events table, I'm gonna do it up here. Where? Here. Twitch events. Twitch DTS events. All. Nothing happened. There was a call there, and I received it. Oh, you know why? There is no, I have to do this. Hold on. You can go away. That went into the jobs table. Wait, hold on. What? Would you status affect your ability? Would you status affect your ability to do what you were just trying to do? Would your status affect what? Affect? No, it wouldn't. I mean, I need once the status is enabled, that means that Twitch is okay to communicate the specific event back to me, back to my webhook. I was the one causing a problem, well, technically, because the middleware has to validate that that call coming from Twitch, whether it's for validating my webhook or notifying my webhook of an event, I'm the one who has to validate that. But I can't because Twitch is doing something weird with the challenge token. But if I don't validate it, then Twitch is fine and it's going to keep sending messages to my webhook whenever the event that for example, the event that I just triggered was this call right here. Now, when that happens, I am dispatching an event, and that event went into the database as a queue. So if I do PHP artisan queue work, there's the event and it failed. I don't know why, but I'm gonna have to check it out. Suppose that went into the log files. Let's go ahead and check. Oh yeah, I couldn't write to file system. Why? This was probably an error with text-to-speech. I'm assuming it's because I didn't send a text message with my reward redemption. Or OpenAI's text-to-speech returned something wrong. Which is it? Which one is it? We're gonna have to debug that. You can't post links. Would you be so kind to post it on the Discord server under stream chat? Let me see if I can. If you can't see it, let me know. Live stream chat here. Where in general? In high? Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, if you can't see that channel, you probably have to go to channels and roles. And you're probably missing one role here. And if not the case, then you can browse channels and enable that if it's not checked. Let me see what this says. See it now? Cool. Where was I? Here. Yeah, I'm getting the body as a string. He said nothing was wrong with the hashing HMAC secrets. It was indeed the JSON encode. I changed body JSON encode request post to body request get content. Let's see. How am I getting the body? I'm doing a JSON encode. So supposedly it's always something stupid with HMAC. Yep. Request get content. Alright, in order to test this again, we're going to have to delete the subscription. So bear with me. First, I need to get the subscription ID. This here. Pass it over here. Ooh, what happened? Oh, that's fine. So now let's do that again. Let's request the list. See if it went away. Yes, it did. You're not gonna see me get through this tonight, so I would recommend, if you want to go to sleep, just go to sleep. This is what's going to happen. If this doesn't work and the validation still fails with that, I still have to debug the event, which is failing because of something, but I'm not gonna do that tonight. So I'm very close to going to bed myself. So if you want to go, that's fine. I am reading the docs and looking. Oh my god, you're way too invested. I appreciate that so much, guys. Okay, let's see if we can get the middleware, at least. Let's go to the web.php file. activate middleware again, and let's go here, refresh. I need to subscribe. Ad break ends. We have ads. Dang it. We're gonna wait. Say you want me to leave the stream without saying. No, I don't want you to. I don't want you guys to leave, but I also don't want you guys to miss on sleep because of me. But I do appreciate you guys being invested in all that. I really do. If you don't use this, how do you know where? How do you use open? How? See, my brain is just mush at this point. Anyway, answer over. Okay, so we cancel the subscription. Now we can check if this is running still. We have 45 minutes left. Subscribe. You mother... You freaking genius. Thank you so much. That was it. That was so fucking stupid. Yeah, unruly. A real hero today. You fixed it. Alright, middleware is working. I don't have to worry about that anymore. It was such a dumb thing. But it worked. Alright. I would have taken probably a year to find that specific solution. I don't know how you did it. But you are a hero. What a unit. Oh, who did that, by the way? I don't want to... Peak and Flow was Peak and Flow? Yeah. Yeah, Peak and Flow was the hero here. Everyone was the hero. You guys are heroes. You guys made it. I was about to throw in the towel. I know, but dude, you can Google something, but to get to that specific point where you see the answer and that answer being correct, was that the first result in Google, by the way? Yeah, it was a lucky result. But still, you found it. But perfect. All right, that's done. The next thing I have to fix is the this part where the event listener is failing. But I suppose that that's easier than what we just did. Oh my god. Ugh, I'm dying. So did you still have to pass the message ID and timestamp? Yeah. Exactly. exactly that is just the way that that I was decoding the message body, the body of the message that was coming in the request. It was just that. Instead of doing this, which I thought was, yeah, I guess that's the thing. I was taking the body and I was taking the body, encoding it as an array, and then re-encoding it back as a string, which, to be honest, now that I see it, it's kind of dumb. You are now in the annals of history as the heroes of the stream. Thank you so much. But yeah, I was being done by doing an extra round trip of encoding from JSON to array to JSON, when all I needed to do was just do that. Just get the raw body and just use that for the signature. I am still not at a level where I need mods, but I'll keep you in mind. Whenever I'm at a level where I need someone to ban people left and right from chat, I'm gonna look for Pick and Flow and Unholy, and you too. Not me, don't worry. You three guys, you're my mods when I make it as a streamer. Ah, it feels so good. That's awesome. Let me try something out. I will definitely fail you, don't hire me. That's the spirit. Yeah, thank you so much, Unruly Hotfixer. I'm gonna try something out real quick before I end it. The stream. Before I end the stream. How much time? 39 minutes. I'm gonna try this. Let me try that redemption again, but with a message. Can I put a message in it? Oh, who's coming in? Who is this? Who is that? Hey, C Films! Thank you so much for the raid, buddy! How was your stream? Did you have a good stream? What did you do? Tell me. You work on your website, I suppose? And to all raiders, welcome. We are in the tail end of the stream. We just solved something big. I think I'm gonna go for another 30 minutes or so, just doing simple stuff. I'm a PHP developer. My name is Arturo. I'm a PHP developer from Costa Rica. I've been doing development on PHP for 20 years. 10 of those years I've been using Laravel, and I like to create small projects live on stream to help people familiarize and get comfortable with the Laravel ecosystem. You stream went well? Awesome, dude. How can I redeem a reward and add a text message? Like add a chat message? Can I, so, hold on, let me see. Test message. And then I redeem the reward. was working on the C Films website SEO during stream. Awesome, dude. I hope everything went well. I know you were here at the beginning of the stream, and I appreciate that, and I appreciate the raid as well. Thank you so much. Yeah, I don't know why I can't send a text, and that one failed too. It's really quick, by the way. You see how quick that event reflected here? I don't know why I can't do why I can't send text with the redemptions though. Is it just me? I don't want you guys to do that 10,000 points, but there is another one. How about this TTS monster one? Oh, that one worked. Why is that? Why does that work? Ah, I probably set it up wrong then. Let me check that. That's an easy fix. Where is it? Viewer rewards. Channel points. Where is the one? Custom rewards. Let me check this one. Edit. Require viewer to enter text. That's enabled. I'm guessing this one is not. Yep.
I was being dumb.
Did you guys know you can do that too? Well, now you know. Alright, save this one. Let's see if I send text, it's still going to fail. I like Vue too, more than React, to be honest. All right, let me redeem that now. Can I redeem that with text? Yes, I can. Test message. And it failed too. Yeah, we're gonna have to look into that with more details. It's probably OpenAI cheating itself. Oh, that's good. That's really good. You get to choose. You know what? Where I work right now, there was a time where there was like a, I'm gonna say senior dev, but it was the person who decided what the technology stack was ever since I started there, and he was the one reviewing my code, etc. Right? He did not, for the love of me, liked Laravel or any framework whatsoever. The moment that guy quit, we migrated the website to Laravel, and it was glorious. So he was the wall. And now I am the captain. I will allow it. He was like a purist in terms of code. And by purist, I mean jackass. Now I am the jackass. Why is it failing? I need to know why it's failing. Can I do a line by line, maybe? Let's do a line by line. This would be fun. And will totally work. php.ini, and you give me 8.2. That's not what I wanted. How about give me 8.1? No, that's not what I want. Third, open configuration files, 8.2. This is what I want. The last company, they use Next.js. Next.js, when I wanted to use add-ons and try to point out their architectural mistakes, but I lost that battle. That sucks. We are all nerds here. We're giga nerds. All right, let me uncomment. No, uncomment. Jesus Christ, dude. I'll do it myself. All right, that will give me xdebug. So let's go to the Twitch event listener. Twitch event listener. Good queue. And let's see what is happening here. Probably the file name. Yeah, because I'm not using sync. I was using sync before and now I'm not because the test didn't like me using sync. We're gonna change that. Screw it. I know this works. Oh, that must have sucked, dude. Especially because of the time. Well, I don't know what time zone you are, but I remember I did work with peers in India when I was working at Intel. Yeah, I remember that. I think they were the ones who, because we used to give service 24/7. I used to work, so I started my shift at 7 a.m. and finished at 7 p.m. And then at 7 p.m. someone else will take over on India and run the night shift. Really? Interesting. All right, let's see if we can get this working again. I'm gonna go grab the code from the previous project. That was PT ads. PT ads new actually. Create ad. Oh, I see. Mm-hmm. All right, Pick and Flow, thank you so much for the help. You're a hero, man. You rock. Have a good night. I'm just gonna do a couple of things and then close it as well. Where did I create the file? Copy that. I know that works. Ow. And I'm gonna bring it over to here. Shit. Hold on. Event message. All right, let's try this again and see if it fails again. But for that, I need to restart the worker. Otherwise, I'm gonna still be running the old code. All right, processing jobs. That's cool. Now let's head over to Twitch. I'm gonna use Twitch chat here. Let's redeem TTS panel. Another test message. Keep an eye on that. Chat. Yay! That was it. And if I go here and let's take a look at storage, app, public. One of those is the one I need.
Sonicastra just followed. You're amazing.
Thank you so much, Sonic Castra, for the follow. You're amazing, dude. You rock. All right, so one of those is actually the file. I would have to go, let's go to the database. Go over here. Comment all of this crap. Twitch events, give me all of the Twitch events. There's only one, and let's check the file name. Ends with 40CD. 40CD, that's the one.
Send a message to the TTS queue.
What?
Send a message to the TTS queue.
Am I? Oh, I heard what? No, what? Did I? What?
Send a message to the TTS queue.
Why is that the text? Am I hard coding something somewhere? I'm hard coding something in the event. Am I? Aren't I? Hold on. I'm gonna delete some of these files. Delete. 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 And delete. What happened with that message? Event message. Where did I dispatch that? Dispatch. Oh yeah, I'm hard coding that thing. It's in the controller. The prompt is coming in. Where is the message coming? In this case, I need to examine this request because I'm grabbing the event reward prompt, and that it supposedly has this.
Send a message to the TTS queue.
And that's not what I want. I wanted another test message to be the message. So I need to examine that to see where the message is coming from. Or it's where in the request is that message. I'm gonna do this. Can I do? Let's do log. Let's log it in the log files. Log info request get event reward. No, just the event. I want to see the whole thing. Fail running? No, it's not. Oh, let's turn off debug. I didn't need that. All right, there's the logs. Let's redeem one more and see how it looks. Coming in here. No, not here. OBS. Here we go. Redeem one more TTS reward. And test message to queue. Alright, let's see how, what is that? Alright, it's an array. I'm gonna have to look at the full value. This is truncated here. Remind me to turn off this logging as well. So it's an array, broadcasted ID, user login ID, status unfulfilled. Why? Reward. Where's the text? Oh, user input. There it is. It's coming in the user input. Ad breaks and okay, we have ads. the meantime, I'm just gonna put that the correct value in the request that I'm sending to OpenAI. Holy guacamole, it's showing again. What's showing again? Oh, it's snowing. Jesus. Am I asleep? Snowing again. All right, ad break is over. What hurricane thing? There are no hurricanes here. Yeah, there is no hurricanes here. I'm just speaking of the present and probably the future. I will say this. Every hurricane that forms in the Gulf of Mexico either goes up or goes that way. They all go through all of the countries up until Nicaragua, which is north of here. No hurricane has gone through directly through Costa Rica that I can remember. They all go up, down. The Gulf of America, I mean. Shut up. Yeah, I know, but climates is... You say it's snowing over there? Let me tell you how the weather is here. Over here we have a 63 degrees. 63. And it's a cold night, actually. Can you imagine being 63 instead of what? 32, 31? I'm telling you, the weather here is awesome. It rains pretty much all year, but other than that, yeah, dude, imagine having a 63-degree cloudy night. Yeah, I know what you mean. I was in Utah for an extended period of time. It doesn't snow there, but it gets really chill. I can't deal with the cold, man. or hot. Anything on the extremes. Oh yeah, dude. Everything is awesome here. Not to brag. Alright, so I changed because the text that I'm looking for comes in user input. Then I went to the controller and changed the message to come from event user input. Send that in the dispatched event, which means I should be able to go back here and redeem another one. This is the good one. I'm a nerd, dude. I'm not into sports at all. Everyone here does. You find out quickly that everyone here loves football. I'm not a fan. I don't know about those though. Self-sustaining communities in Costa Rica. I don't really know those. Don't know where they are. Yeah, dude, I know. I'm a freak. I am not into sports of any kind. I love video games. That's my thing. I can talk about video games, but if you start talking about football or teams or players, you lost me. Good for you. I never could. I failed my manly credentials on that regard. This is good one. Let's just send that chat and running done. I need to stop posting this to the log. Let's check the database real quick. Let's see the file. Run that. Check the last one. Babe. MP3. That was interesting. This is the one.
This is the good one.
Civ 7. Ooh. You know what? I couldn't get into Civ 6. I played it for a while. I don't know. RTS games are not my jam. First person shooters, good with good stories maybe. Third persons like The Last of Us, The Witcher. No, Civ 6 was the first one for me. I got it on my, well, yeah, I got it for my Nintendo Switch. I wanted to try it out. And I played it for a while, but I got bored. I don't know why I couldn't get into the whole Civ 6 thing. Probably. Although, to be honest, my poor little Switch has been collecting dust for a while now. So, I don't know if I'm gonna give it... It depends on the launch games, I guess. If they have another Zelda or a good launch title, maybe another Mario or something like that, I will. But if it's just the console and just a regurgitation of current games adapted for the Switch 2, I don't think I think I'll do the same thing I did with this one and just give it a year to cook. I haven't played Satisfactory. I've seen streamers play it, but I guess it's not really my kind of game either. More of an action, story-driven kind of gamer. Yeah, I hate math. That's the thing. I'm trying to get into sandbox MMOs right now, and that's I blame Thor for that because I always see him playing World WoW, but I don't think I'm gonna get into WoW. I started playing Albion Online. I had some fun on it. Also, I'm currently playing the blog game from. Yeah, that's what I think. That's why I'm hesitant to even try it. But that's the thing. Sandbox MMOs, they are by nature repetitive. Like it's a grinding thing. And I've never been able to get into those kind of games. But I think it's because of my lack of social interaction or social skills, I guess. So I'm trying to get into that vibe of getting into the game and let the game be about having people to run with. Because I do want to get Ashes of Creation when it comes out. I'm not gonna pay for the alpha key right now. I don't think I'll get a lot of value from that. But when it comes out, I will get it. I am going to play it. So I do want to get into how is it that sandbox MMOs get into the grind of leveling up a player, figuring out how is the social interactions that you usually have in those kind of games. So Albion Online has been meh, but I am having a little fun with it. Blog game, that has been interesting. That one did hook me for a while. I fell off of it because I didn't feel like I was really grinding with the speed that I wanted. I don't know, maybe it was a me thing. But the other one that I'm going to play next is Guild Wars 2 because it seems more story and action oriented. Maybe that will be a hook for me. So I downloaded it 2 days ago and it's just sitting here in my PC. Yeah, the 2, Guild Wars 2. It's already installed and I think I'm gonna play it this weekend. I don't know. Guild Wars 2 is the one that I found. It's not a new game. It's kind of an old game. Halo is better. I used to play Halo so much, dude. So much. Like, so much. I remember me and my brother, the first time that we completed the game, the driving section at the end, I will allow that. The driving section at the end, I completed that with my brother. I was driving and he was shooting, and it was the best gaming experience of my life. I was such an addict for that game. But then I switched from Xbox to PlayStation and I never played it again. It was such a good game. I remember playing online for like hours and hours on end. That one, it was Halo first, and then it was Gears of War. I played all of those up until the third one, I think. Yeah, they were great, dude. It was that, then it was Gears of War online, and the online play was awesome. And then I kind of fell off from online gaming until Apex Legends. That was the one who I had to quit playing that game because I was playing it so much I couldn't do anything else. And I was like, and to be honest, I loved the game, but I was so frustrating most of the time with it. I'm not having a good time. Why am I playing this game? I don't like third-person shooters. That's a first-person shooter. Apex Legends. Apex Legends is a first person. Oh, Gears. Oh, Gears was a third person. Yeah. I do kind of like them, but not for online play. Yeah. X49, how you do, man? How you doing? Thank you so much for joining me. Sorry if I ignored you for too long. And Ramiz Muhammad also, thank you so much for being here, dudes. I think I'm gonna take a break here. How long? 4.5 hours. I think that's good enough, and we managed to get past all of the issues that we have. And right now we are able to connect to Twitch and react to Twitch events. I never played Apex. Don't. Let me tell you right now, it's a great game and you will hate it. You won't be able to stop playing and turning into a raging animal, blaming everyone and just yelling, cursing to the suns. But yeah, I think we're gonna end it here. We have a functioning system now. Things are in the database. It's all about building up from here. So we're gonna start doing that. Thank you so much for being here, X4. So nice of you to say that. Thank you. I'm so glad that you like it. But yeah, starting next week, we're going to start building from what we have, which is working. I'm gonna go back to the test because right now I'm pretty sure I broke some of them, and see if I can fix them quickly. If I can't, doesn't matter. I'm gonna keep moving into the UI so that I can actually see messages on screen and I can click play and you guys can hear them. And after that, when that's working, I will reduce the price, eliminate the free one that I have right now, and you will be able to use it directly and send messages to the queue. And once that has been tested, I will switch it to bits and take it live. Thank God for this. Yes, sir. All right. Thank you so much for joining. If you found any of this helpful, don't forget to click the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't, follow me on Twitch if you're not doing so already, and as always, I'll see you in the next one. If you're on Twitch, stand by for ratings. We're gonna raid someone. Let's see who it's on. Raid. Is Moo on? I don't think she is. Oh, she is. She's playing System Shock, the old one. Let's go over there, as it is tradition now. All right. Thank you so much. I'll see if I can squeeze in a couple of streams this weekend for game dev stuff. And other than that, bye.